Okay, there we go. Is my mic working? Yes. Alright, good. Hi! Hello, hello, hello. Yes, okay, good. It's using the right microphone this time. Yay! Hello, GP. How are you going? Oh, I need a throat lozenge already. Oh, that box is almost empty already. Bloody hell. Oh well. I've been hitting these hard all winter. Looking forward to spring. Oh. Anyway, hi. Good morning indeed. Alright, so over the weekend I was at QMHE and got myself a treat. So I'm just gonna quickly sub-assembly some of this. I'm not gonna put it all together because that's gonna make painting annoying as fuck. But I am gonna at least put some of it together. Let's see how well this super glue holds. But yeah, how are you going? What are you up to today? Oh, just finishing your Raptors Captain 2 minutes ago, taking photos now. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay, that's a good start. Putting the legs in will make it slightly harder to reach the cloak, but not that much more than it is already, so that should be fine. I'll at least get the torso and the legs assembled. Yeah, this is a gorgeous fucking sculpt. It's cast resin, not printed, and it is such a nice cast, holy shit. Like, there were almost no mold lines whatsoever. This resin feels really nice. I'm looking forward to painting this one. Not sure what I'll do with it yet, but we'll figure that out. Ooh, fucker of mothers. Too much pressure. This shit fought fire. Oh, bollocks. Now I've got super glue everywhere. Mistakes have been made. That's alright. Uploading now. Excellent. Alright, let's only hold the thighs and not the torso. Oh, that is too much glue. Still way too much glue, but that's alright, we just keep doing this. Okay. Where's my toothpick? Alright, give me a minute. I'm a little preoccupied at the moment. There we go. Okay. Let that dry while we have a look at photos briefly. It's not running away. You say that, and yet. Hell yeah, he's looking very, very cool. Very nice, very nice. Delightful. He looks appropriately dirty and scuffed up. Excellent. Why did that? Come on. There we go. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Lovely work on the ground as well. I love that mix of dirt and rock and grass and gravel and stuff. Very, very nice. Hell yeah, looking good. Looking good. Oh, no. Button. Okay. Gotta make sure I'm putting the hammer on the right way. Yes, that way. Because if I try to put it on the other way, the bits don't line up. Okay, good. This way. Aggressors were done there before? Nice. Hell yeah, I'd love some good aggressors. But yeah, entered 2 minis into the painting competition at QMHE on the weekend. 2 entries, 2 golds. I'm very pleased. They were in different categories, luckily. They weren't competing against each other. But yeah, so another gold for Rainbow Kitty and another gold for my dragon horse. Very pleased. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Maybe. I will take it into consideration. Okay, now if I glue that together, trying to get in these areas is going to piss me off, so we're not gluing that. Let's see, we're definitely not gluing this one on, because otherwise that's going to piss me off as well. We can probably glue this on. So this actually comes with the option of either the hammer or sword and scabbard. And if you go the sword and scabbard route, you can put the scabbard. Whoop, that's fine, that wasn't glued. Here. But if you're going the hammer, it'd look a bit silly with the scabbard, so they've got a little belt pouch thing instead, which is very nifty. So since I am most likely going to go with the hammer, because I have an idea for the sword. Get a second mansion where I got. Yeah. I think the hammer's going to be more fun to paint because of the bird thing of it. Also the sword's kind of bent, unfortunately, which is Not going to be difficult to fix, it just requires effort, and I couldn't be bothered. I am probably going to paint the sword anyway, just for like non-metallic metal practice. And I might like cut a bit into the base and have the sword sticking out of the base. Although I'll have to trim the hand off as well if I go that route. Which is going to be a bit of a shame because this is such a beautiful sculpt. Such a beautiful cast. I'm not dipping in my hot Milo. I don't want to give myself resin poisoning. No, I'll get a hairdryer or something. Oh yeah, hot water. But not today. Not today, Satan. Could this do with some trimming a little bit, maybe? It's not quite as flush as I would like. But yeah, this is such a gorgeous fucking model though. The resin feels so nice. Fucker of mothers. Hairdryers don't get ton of experience. I guess it depends on the hairdryer and the thinness of the piece. Like, I'll probably try the hairdryer first. One of my friends uses hairdryers and he 3D printed himself a little nozzle for the hairdryer to like focus the hot air into a smaller area. So that might help. So yeah, I'll play around with it, see what works. Just not on stream, because I couldn't be fucked. I have too many other things to do on stream. Also, hairdryers on stream. Ugh, noise. No, thank you. Okay, that seems to be sitting a little bit better. Question is, do I glue it on, or will that piss me off? Might just blue tack it for the moment. Okay. Such a nice mini though. Okay. No, it was this way. Okay. Maybe slightly out of alignment. Maybe a little bit. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Oh, that's going to piss me off. Slightly out of alignment. So every time I try to put it in, it pops back out again. Oh, that's going to require a fair bit of glue later. But that can wait until after I've painted it. Maybe a bit of heating will help that as well. Should have tested that before I actually let the glue set. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, at least it's still standing up, so that's okay. That's a bit annoying though. Everything else fits together so nicely. I'll most likely be going with this head because I don't know, I just don't really like the helmet design. And I also, you know, want the opportunity to practice skin and hair and everything, so... Hello, Spotty! Hello, Johnny! Oh, eyeball exercises. Temperature 80, 90 centimeters. Soft around 70. Well, I will find out. I will fuck around and find out. My hairdryer gets pretty fucking hot. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the helmet design. I'll probably just use it for like practice, but I don't think I'll be using the helmet itself on the model. We'll still, however, clean up the gate. Yeah, how you going, Spotty? How you going, Johnny? I showed the box before, but Tenebrae Nightmares of Leah Galen. So, and then there's the option with the sword and the helmet instead, and then a different color option. So yeah, I might actually do green instead of purple, because I don't paint a lot of green, and I'd like the opportunity to fuck around with some green. Yeah, this is going to be a personal piece. This is a piece I picked up for myself from the convention on the weekend. What's today? Tuesday. Tuesday. Yes. So, the convention was not yesterday. The convention was the day before yesterday. But yeah. This one I want to do up as an actual competition piece. So, you know, fancy bullshit. But who knows when I'll get around to actually painting it. It won't be anytime soon. Probably. That's right, that's just blue tacked. Okay, that's... Yes, eye exercises, don't worry. I'm not forgetting the eye exercises. I just want to finish task before switching task. Fight for a spot against the Helldrake, the Gundams, and the Thousand Suns. Yeah. Yeah. Also, the Lord of Change, Lionel Johnson, the Griffin, that guy, the dragon, the other dragon. Oh my god, I have too many minis. I need to start painting stuff off stream. I don't stream often enough. But also, if I stream too often, I'll burn out. And I don't want to do that, so... Oh well. Anyway. Also, this shield is going to be so good for freehand. Hang on. There we go. Phone stopped ringing. Yeah, this shield is going to be so much fun for freehand. I just need to figure out a design to put on it. So that's going to be interesting. But, alright. Do I want to glue on anything else at this point? That will piss me off. That will also piss me off, although not quite as much. How much of this can I blue tack for priming? Oh, have I not shown you the Griffin? I got this guy. And I want to do him a little display base and have more of the Griff Hounds on it as well. So, yeah. This one's going to be a long-term one, I think. This is not going to get done anytime soon because, like I said, I want to build a proper display base for it. Which fucking texture paint did I use on this?
Spotty's Shark
No,
says,
Spotty. Absolutely not.
Scenarios on it.
Not happening. Alright, eyeball exercises once I put this away. I'm just blue tacking the Griffhound down a bit so I don't lose it. There we go. So yeah, I need to figure out a display base for that guy. Oh, I've got this thing. And I've got the Keeper of Secrets that I keep forgetting that I have. Oh my god. Too many projects, not enough brain. And then I've got... Oh yeah, I just picked up this guy. And I've got this guy somewhere. I don't know where I've put him, he's in there somewhere. Oh, there he is, right there. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh no, never mind. It's just a Pyrax guy. That's fine. Anyway. Oh, my pile is fucking huge. My pile is always growing. My pile does not shrink. It only grows. Anyway, alright, eyeball exercises. Who was that guy? That's a good question. Inquisitor Croyle on his alien bug horse creature. I'll probably be using his bear head rather than the helmet. Or rather than the helmets, because I think the helmets look stupid. I like his bear head. He's got a good haircut. I like his haircut. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Eventually. Why do I do this to myself? Anyway, alright, eyeball exercises before Spotty has to go to the gym. Yes, Spotty saw in the Discord. Because I posted it in the Discord on Sunday. Then forgot to comment. That's fine. Other people commented, so that's cool. One more. There we go. Oh, oh my shoulders. Okay. Cross that and back, and cross that and back. There we go. Alright. So, just gonna see how much of this I can blue tack together for priming purposes. Or if I'm gonna have to prime the pieces separately. I mean, I probably should prime them separately anyway, just to make sure that everything gets primered, but let's just see if I can stick him together enough to at least see what he looks like fully assembled. And then I've got to do the basing on the squad. This is, yes, it's, which one is this one? Bach is back with 7 more cellos, the cello song. So this is done by the piano guys, this is a cover. or a remix or something. So yeah, I think it's a medley of Bach songs. But also, hello Emag, how are you going? This is probably one where I will actually prime most of the pieces separate, which is going to mean masking, but let's just put them together. Ooh, building a trigon? Hell yeah! Alright, so my idea for the sword, since I'm going to be using the hammer on this guy, is that I actually cut a hole in the base and have the sword sticking out of the ground. I am going to have to cut off the hand, though, which is going to be tragic, but oh well. So... Ah, yes, like that, okay. Hell yeah, Trigon. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a sub-assemblies painting kind of job. Stick to the mini, not me. There we go. Is that going to hold? Going to at least hold long enough to get a look at him. That's probably going to fall out as soon as I... Yep, there we go, gravity. Oh well, that's fine. And I'm probably actually not going to bother blue tacking that because trying to get the blue tack out of the joint again is going to drive me fucking insane. Ooh. Anyway, I will prime him later. Let's put him aside for now. Still, very, very nice mini. Very good quality resin. And excellent quality fucking cast. Very nice, very nice. I just need to straighten out that sword at some point. The Trigon's a semi-nightmare. Oof, yeah, I bet. Okay. So next on the agenda today. For some reason, most of my crackle paint decided that it just wanted to completely flake off, so I had to seal it all down with PVA glue, which has left things kind of shiny. So I need to paint over those. And then I can do the dry brushing and, well, the washes first, then dry brushing. I wish I could figure out a color that was the same color as the fucking Martian Iron Earth stuff, but I don't seem to have one. Which is a bit annoying, but oh well, a Tuscarora Fur will do. Luckily I only used crackle paint on 6 of them and not all 9, so slightly better than it could have been. And I need to paint this guy's rock and skull as well, so... And once I get the basing finished on these guys, they'll be back to the Terminators. Trigon. Is that the same kit as the Tervigon? Oh, the giant worm-looking one. Ah. Oof, yeah, that would be a pain. Best of luck, man. You have my sympathies for the unfortunates. Well, at least the PVA glues worked to seal the fucking crackle paint down, at least. So that's good. Did I just repeat myself? I think I did. The redundancy department of redundancy departments called. They want their redundancy back. "17-year-old model design that shows..." Ooh. Oh, damn. Wait, was that the Forge World one? I'll paint the skull after I've done all the basing, I think. It was at one point, yeah. Yeah, I think it started off as a Forge World resin kit and then got moved to plastic? Question mark? Yeah, because I don't think it started off as a plastic model. I'm pretty sure it started off as Forge World resin and then only recently became available in plastic. That's recently enough. Actually, no, 2009 is when I first got into mini painting. 2009 is when I first got introduced to Warhammer 40k. And the wide world of miniature painting. Was the Trigon really available in plastic in 2009? Holy shit. What the fuck? That can't be right. Oh, well, not that I was paying much attention to Tyranids. Ugh. Sorry. Phlegm chunk. Ugh. Bleh. Bleh. Alright, yes. That is being glued. Alright, well, at least painting over this is removing the PVA glue shine as well as all those black areas because I forgot to actually paint the bases before I put the crackle paint on. Good work, me. Maybe the lack of paint is why the crackle paint decided that it just wanted to flake right off the mini. That was very, very annoying. Let's not forget the back of this one. Oh well. This one is a mix of winter and let it go. Which has actually been really well done. Let it go, let it go. Over the canyon, let it go, let it go. The winds let it go, let it go, go to sea. Let it go. Snow never bothered me anyway. Alright, one more. Last one to do. The base coating on. Then we can do the shades. Or more accurately, I can check my notebook to see what color shade I used. I'm pretty sure it's Agrax, but gotta double check. And then we let the shades dry, work on the Terminators while the shade is drying, probably. And then once the shade is dry, we can do the dry brushing. And finish them off with a good rim job. Whoopee! Hello, Whoopee! How are you going? What are you up to this time zone? There we go. Alright. And I don't think I need to do the last three. Yeah, they're fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. So that's all the base coating. Fucker of mothers. Okay, we'll start with the washes back here. Alright. That's my Tempest Speeders. Iron Warriors, here we go. Alright, it was Agrax. Excellent. Thank you, Whoopee. Grudging pulling myself, sitting position instead of hibernating all day. It called. Oh, tell me about it. I was It was very difficult to get out of bed today. Tailbone. Tailbone, tailbone, tailbone. There we go. Yes, I was at the Queensland Model Hobby Expo on the weekend, helping out my Brisbane Display Painters Guild table on Sunday. And I entered 2 minis into their painting competition, different categories. 2 entries, 2 gold medals. So I am very pleased with myself. So yeah, whoop. Oh, that was the entry number. Don't need to worry about that. So yeah, this one got a gold, and then my Rainbow Mind Steel Spheranx also got a gold. Oh, you can't see the medal up there, but I'll grab that in a minute. In Dankeschön. Oh, I'm gonna have to get up. Unfortunately, due to a bit of a mix-up or disorganization or whatever, I've only got 1 of the physical medals. But honestly, I'm not fussed with that because, you know, they're just decorations that take up space. So yeah, I only got 1 of these. I might end up getting the other one in the mail or something at some point. I don't know. But yeah, not the point. The point is 2 wins out of 2 entries, 100% win rate. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's quite nice though. I like the fancy little case. It's very shiny. Oh, this is not actually solid foam. This is a hollow plastic cutout with some foam glued on top. Still, it looks good. It looks very nice. But yeah, so might as well keep that on hand to show that off again later if necessary. But yeah. So the cards, the entries were in, you know, that we give our we put our models in on the Friday night. They're judged Saturday after the first day. And then they put out the little cards next to each mini on the tables, on the display tables, and then you get your medals during a presentation on the Sunday afternoon. So that's why I've got both the card and then the medal itself. Weather service is 9 to 10 degrees right now. No, fuck that. Fuck that. That is absolutely stay the fuck in bed weather. Maybe venture out briefly to get yourself a hot drink, Whoopie. Or maybe save that for the midstream break time. Or at least the next ad break. Get yourself a fucking hot Milo or something. Feels like 5 outside. Oh, no, fuck that. Do not want. Ooh, had rain for the first time in 3 months. Nice. Yeah, it's been kind of a bit rainy, showery the past couple of days, which is just making everything bleh. And I am still recovering from having to get up at like 6:30 in the morning on Sunday to get to the convention on time. Because it's down south side, so it's like an hour's drive for me. And the doors open to the public at 9, which means since I'm, you know, running one of the tables, I've got to get there before 9 to make sure everything's properly set up and stuff. Oh, still recovering. Too early of a morning for me, way too early. Still, it was worth it. It was a good time. Got to chat with a lot of people. We got a bunch of new people joining the Display Painters Guild, which is very, very cool. It's always good to have more people in the community. And yeah, I recently was made one of the admins for the Display Painters Guild as well, just because I keep showing up, you know. I'm at almost all of the meets. I'm usually helping out with tables at conventions. All that sort of stuff. So yeah, they were like, one of our mods admins has recently had a baby, doesn't have time to, you know, do guild stuff anymore, which is very, very fair and valid because holy shit, new baby. Another one of our mods has just been way too busy with work and stuff, so they're like, yeah, we need another admin for the guild Discord and stuff. So yeah, they picked me, and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? Don't give me responsibility. I'm not ready for responsibility. But no. I don't really have to do anything more than what I was already doing anyway. It's just now I have an official label to go with it. Oh, still over 100 Fahrenheit and 9 p.m. in Arizona. Oof, disgusting. Yeah. Convention waking times, I do not enjoy. Yeah, no. I also very much do not enjoy them, especially since I'm like, okay, I need to wake up at 6:30, which means I should get to bed, you know, at not my usual 2 to 3 a.m. So you know, I was in bed by like midnight, which for me is very early. And then because I went to bed too early, I feel like I didn't actually get proper sleep because my body's not used to going to sleep that early. And then yeah, I just sort of dozed all night rather than actually like sleeping properly, which was very annoying. Hence why I'm still recovering. But still, worth it. Worth it. It's not like I'm having to do a regular 6 a.m. wake up, so the occasional one is not going to kill me. Hopefully. But yeah. Not a fun time. Especially with the hours drive, holy shit. At least because it was a Sunday, I didn't have to deal with too much traffic. If I'd had to deal with fucking rush hour traffic on top of everything else, I think I would have murdered somebody. But I also got myself a delightful bacon and egg wrap for lunch. Took half an hour, but that was alright. They let me know, you know, when I ordered it. By the way, this is probably going to take half an hour, is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So, you know, I just went back into the convention hall, hung out at the table some more, did some more painting, did some more chatting. Then after half an hour or so, I wandered back out to the canteen, and there was my wrap waiting for me in a hot box. So, that was fine. I just had lunch at 1 o'clock instead of 12:30, whatever. That is still a lot earlier than I usually have lunch, which is either 2 or 3 p.m. or on netball days I have lunch at 4:30. So, not a big deal. I also took a thermos of cold Milo down with me, so I had Milo to drink until it ran out. Yeah. Usually already wiped out enough from preparation, clock out early if I manage to get to bed at a reasonable time. Yeah, early. Yeah, see, because I was only doing the Sunday though, I didn't really have any preparations to make, because we're not, like, selling stuff at the display painters table. We're just there to talk about the guild and, you know, introduce people to the guild, pass out the contact info for the guild. A bunch of us had minis on the table to show off. You know, sort of like, here's stuff that various guild members have painted. And then I had all my painting gear there with me, and I was painting more fucking Iron Warriors at the table all day as well. And the other guild members also brought stuff to paint, but they kept getting distracted by talking to people. Nah, it's a good time. It's good fun. And I got progress made on the Havoc squad for the Iron Warriors. Oh no, ads. I am going through so many throat lozenges. Right, are you dry? Dry enough. I return. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had all my painting gear with me. I was working on the Iron Warrior Havoc squad while I was at the table, so you know, I got some good progress made on those guys. The other guild members at the table also had stuff with them to paint, but they kept getting distracted by talking to people. I was fine because I can paint and talk to people at the same time, as evidenced. So you know, I was chatting away with people while also still painting my Iron Warriors, and I had the Kravik Morn mini and the Warpsmith mini out on display as well, so I could go, yeah, this is what these guys will look like once I've actually finished them. So that was very cool. Recognized some people from last year's convention, which was also very cool. It's like, oh yeah, I remember you. One of the guys who shows up at my Thursday painting night thing was there at convention. I'm like, I know you. I recognize you. Have I seen you? Were you here at last year's? And he's like, no, this is the first time. Oh, no, actually, no. I was asking him, have you been to have I seen you at our guild painting meets? And they're like, no, I've only just joined the guild today or something. And I'm like, where do I know you from? Thursday nights at Vault. Oh yeah. So embarrassing. I am decent at recognizing faces that I've seen multiple times. I am terrible at remembering where I've seen them. So sometimes I'll get like netball and hobby people mixed up because I'm seeing them somewhere completely out of context, and I'm like, I know you. I don't remember where from. Very, very embarrassing. I was listening intently and then Twitch. Usually try to pack sandwiches, con my own city. Food options venue are dire, yeah. When Auckland has much better food options. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I had food options with me. They were choc chip muesli bars. Oh, and I also had a big packet of crispy M&Ms that Steelwolf gave me on last Thursday. So I was munching crispy M&Ms all day as well, which definitely helped. I needed the sugar. So yeah, I had my Milo, I had my crispy M&Ms, I had muesli bars, even though I didn't actually end up eating the muesli bars. At least I had them just in case. But you know, the egg and bacon wrap was actually quite nice. The bacon was crispy. Oh, it was so good. And it was like lightly scrambled egg. And then I think there was barbecue sauce as well. So it was like bacon, egg, onion, barbecue sauce in a wrap rather than in a roll. And yeah, it was surprisingly good. $10 though. Still, could have been worse. Apparently the options the day before were not as good, so they must have had a different chef on the Sunday or something, or a different cook or whatever. Ooh, multiple food trucks. Not just overpriced hot chips and one hot dog stand this time. Yeah, they were probably getting too many complaints about either not enough food options or just the wait time. Because when you've only got like one food option, the wait times on it gets fucking ridiculous. Because you've got a single truck or a single whatever trying to cater to everyone in the convention, and it just doesn't work. So good to hear that they're finally getting more food options there. Because yeah, otherwise you're just sitting around. You know, you're waiting for your food for like half an hour to an hour because they're just so swamped. And then they run out of stuff because they didn't bring enough stuff, or just physically couldn't fit enough stuff, or whatever. So yeah, having multiple food trucks is always the way to go. Give people some fucking options and spread the work out amongst more vendors. Hmm. The wait time, sometimes got a painful scalp burn standing in line. What? Or two people working the stand so slow, I don't think either had actually been fully trained. Oh no. Oh, that's a recipe for disaster. How? Oh, did you get scalp burn from standing out in the sun? Ah, okay, yeah. No, I was thinking you somehow got scalp burn from like oil or something from the hot dog stand. But no. Sunburn. Sunburn makes more sense. Oh god. Yeah, no. Food stalls out in the fucking open. Absolutely the fuck not. No. Bad idea. Bad idea. If I had a food truck, what would I sell? Well, I have experience already with selling hot dogs, donuts, milkshakes, soft serves, soft drinks. So from a practical point of view, if I had the if I could have the equipment for such things, then yeah, I'd probably just do what I used to do when I was working at Mr. Whippy's, because I already know how to do all that. So yeah, hot dogs, ice creams, donuts, milkshakes, coffees, soft drinks, spiders, stuff like that. When I got close enough to see them working, think through the time I was ordering, getting my food, and a couple of people before me, one of the workers, were that whole time attempting and failing to open a can of sauerkraut. Oh no! Oh no, that's tragic, but also kind of fucking hilarious in a really sad kind of way. Did they not understand how fucking can openers work? Did they not have a can opener? Oh my god. That's terrible. Hello! Assembly about 75%, doing my 2 hours a night building, 2 to 4 hours a night, and I get to paint. So I don't get burnt out and still have time to compete for LBO. Nice. Yeah, I felt bad for them, also grumpy. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Oh my god, that's, yeah. I would also feel bad for them, but be grumpy about it, because holy shit, do better. Alright, one more to do the shade on, and then we can let those dry and start working on the fucking Terminators again. I'm definitely going to have to dedicate a stream at some point soon to fucking photo editing, because I am so behind on that and I just do not want to do it. But if at least if I'm doing it on stream, you guys can hold me accountable for actually getting it fucking done, because I am so behind. So fucking behind. I've got so many photos to edit and I really, really don't want to. Sunburn, standing in the sun outside. Ooh, cursing myself so much for getting my hat. Yeah, I bet. Oh my god, poor Whoopie.
Era_mate says, you're a lazy editor. Playful
I
face
am a
emoji.
lazy editor. I am so lazy, oh my god. But also it takes... It's so tedious editing all those photos and photo stacking them and... hello, Nate. How are you going? On your way home? Excellent, excellent. Drive safe and I'll see you soon. Alright. That must mean... Oh no, I still got like almost an hour until my midstream break. Fuck. Oh, we just had an ad break as well. Oh, my poor bladder. Oh well. I'll survive. Just stretching my shoulders a little bit. Oh, okay. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Nope. Anybody want to volunteer for Streamer Gotcha care package carpet bombing? Asking for a friend. The one upside is that even without the sauerkraut, particular food business had very tasty sausages, nice and filling. Excellent. Excellent. At least it wasn't a complete waste of time. Hootie! Hello, Hootie. How are you going? Right, I just did the hydrate, so I'm not doing a second hydrate because my bladder is already in enough trouble. Breathe, posture check, med check. I've got my throat lozenge in my mouth right now, so can't have any M&Ms at the moment. I think the throat lozenge counts for the med check. And a stretch. Whoopie, what are you doing? Feeding Mixie with a carrot. You don't make friends with salad. Carrot. How dare you? How dare. Med check, taking my tit tacs. Excellent. Take those titty tacs. Okay, what was I up to with these guys? I think I was going to base the bone next. Well, I could also do the... Oh, have I done the black? Oh, that needs a bit of tidying up. Alright, looks like I've done the black. And the black. Although I need a little bit more black. Okay, so we can do the bone color now. The bone base coats. So just get this bit of cable that got a bit too much silver on it. Antihistamine. I actually really like raw carrot sticks with nothing on them because I like carrot. Mixie, however, is a carnivore. Mixie is an obligate carnivore. No, I really like carrot sticks. I really like celery sticks. Just plain carrot sticks and celery sticks with nothing on them. Om nom nom, crunch crunch crunch. Love the crunch. Oh Jesus! Fuck! Thin Man jump scare. That was louder than it should have been. Maybe. Oh well. Hello, Queen Gorgo. How are you going? I'm glad I was actually looking at the screen when that happened, because otherwise I probably would have actually fucking jumped a mile. But yeah. I don't think I've ever actually tried ranch dressing, because I'm not a sauces, dressings kind of girly. What was I doing? Bone. Bone, 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 bone. First what? Second the fuck? Doing good. I am still alive and not on fire. Wraithbone, Wraithbone. Let's go the Wraithbone since it is a base paint. Nah, not everything needs sauce. I'm not a sauce kind of person. I actually prefer most things plain. Depends what it is, though, you know. That's looking suspiciously lumpy. Use some rat dressing fish burgers I made last night. Pretty good. Nice. Oh my god, erase that red team. Yeah, I think I probably should, because I don't remember having that one in the list of redeems. I'll have to try and remember to go through that later. Why is this lumpy? What the hell? It's not dried out. It's just lumpy. Weird. Oh well, I'm sure it still paints just fine. Almost got a heart attack. Yeah. Yeah, let's save the jump scares for streams that are actually like meant for jump scares, please. This is not a horror game stream. We are not of the constitution to survive jump scares much. Although I bet people are more awake now. Okay, that's a bit better. This one's probably just been sitting here too long. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this one now as my wiping stuff. I'm gonna get a new one for. All good, Queen Gorgo. All good. Yeah. All right. No. Hootie, I will eat plain white rice with nothing on it, and I will do so happily as long as the rice is fresh. Oh, 5 minutes of my stuff. All right, hang on. Oh god, everything is buried. I have too much shit sitting around. Oh, where am I gonna put this? Where am I gonna put this? That can just sit over here. Okay. Oh god, I don't have room on my desk for all this bullshit. Fuck. Alright. Wait. PC. J. Here we go. Wait, why am I a monster? What am I being accused of being a monster for? Okay, 5 minutes. 13:48. So, 13:53. J10 and M13. Oh, I hate plain rice. Yeah. I'll also eat plain spaghetti. I love plain spaghetti. It's so good. The only things I'll put on bread is either butter or Nutella, depending on the bread. Okay, and then M13. I'm working on a big master grade Gundam. I can't fit the box under my desk camera, so give me a sec. This fucker. Yeah. This one, the one that I've won multiple prizes, well, 2 prizes with so far. Yes. So yeah, this one just got another gold on the weekend at QMHE. Where'd I put the medal? Here we go. So yeah. Thank you. Very pleased. I also got a gold for my Rainbow Mindstealer Sphere ranks. Thank you. Yeah, I only entered 2 minis and I got gold with both of them, so fuck yeah, 100% win rate. Very pleased. Very pleased. So yeah, both the Mind Stealer Spheranx and the Longma have gotten gold in QMHE and GMHX. The Mind Stealer Spheranx also got gold in Anvil. So the Spheranx has 3 golds. The Longma has 2 golds. Only because I didn't have the Longma for Anvil, which was my first comp. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good so far. Oh, welcome home, Nate. Never entered painting comps I've never lost. I also have 100% win rate. I mean, 100% of 0 is still 0. Just saying. Because you've never entered a comp, you also have 100% lose rate, too. You have both won and lost every comp that you haven't entered. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Yeah. Well, worry about that later. Ooh. Yeah, when I redo my website, I should do a page for all the minis I've won awards with. That'd be cool. Oh, entered 2 competitions, they both collapsed, discontinued, all entered submissions, nobody ever heard from the committees again. Oh, what the hell? Nate defeated the entire competition. Did you get your minis back? Or did they just, like, fucking steal your minis? Or was this, like, photos? Online photo entries? Oh, photos, okay. Whew, that's alright then. I mean, it still sucks that the comp, collapsed and you didn't get anything. But, God, can you imagine if that was, like, physical entry competition? Yikes. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, so we've got the M10 in there. Okay. Alright, it's the same on either side. Yes. Okay, cool. So I believe that goes there. And then this goes through there. And this goes in here. There we go. Alright. Is that my 5 minutes? That should be actually, yes, well past my 5 minutes. 3 minutes past my 5 minutes, but that's alright. I did spend a couple of minutes showing off models, so that's fine. Made progress on the Gundam. We have done one step. Oh, that happened once in early night. I just lost a second edition, but oh no. What the fuck? Dankeschön. Oh, that's so bullshit. God damn. Why do people have to suck like that? Why do people have to be shit? I'm not apologizing for the sneezing, I'm apologizing for blowing out the mic. Slightly different things. Although hopefully I didn't blow out the mic too badly, but... Oh, I would also be absolutely fucking livid. What the hell? And did, like, nobody fucking hunt them down or anything? Like, what the fuck? Because you must not have been the only one who lost minis to them. Oh, sneeze doesn't blow out the mic. Okay, good. That's good to know. That's good to know. Because I'm never sure what my mic is doing. Belly resist. Oh, excellent, excellent. The microphone is protecting you from my sonic attack. That is good news. Oh, see my original epic Eldar Titans, managed to get them back. Well, that's good. Yeah, couldn't get the Bloodthirster back? Bummer. Did they just, like, fucking sell it, or what? Very shady. Took the 75 centuries closed, no notice. Never paid their bills, stealing stuff from the companies they ordered from. Oh my god. Wow. Brazen. Well, I'm glad you managed to at least get some of your stuff back. Bummer about the Bloodthirster. Hmm. Ooh. Name paid on undecidable entries. That's good. Landlords did a seizure of property, found stuff hadn't been carted off yet. Got in touch with a bunch of the customers, try and help resolve it. Oh, excellent. That was very kind of the landlords. That was very reasonable of them. I'm not used to landlords being reasonable. When I managed to find everything but my bloodthirster. Ah, the landlords were avid hobbyists too. Yeah. That definitely would have helped. They would have been like part of the community, so you gotta help out your community, hey. I really want something. It'd be nice if I could. Yeah. I reckon you'd have a good chance. Especially with like army entries and stuff. You never know until you try. Because, like, yeah, I don't enter expecting to actually win anything. Because, holy shit, some of the competition is fucking insane. So I'm always very surprised when I do manage to win. Or even place. 2 months, Golden Demon, Germany. Spiel SM. Ooh. Go for it, GP. Why not? Why the fuck not? And like, even outside of, you know, the competition results, it's still a good opportunity to, you know, go hang out with other hobbyists, develop some connections, potentially make some new friends and everything. It's always worth the effort, I think. And depending on the competition and the judges, sometimes you can also get feedback about your entries from the judges and like areas to work on or improve and stuff like that, which is always very, very helpful if you're interested in that sort of thing. But, you know, depends on the judges, depends on the competition. Like a smaller competition, you're probably more likely to be able to get feedback from the judges, whereas, you know, a really, really big one, they're just going to be too fucking busy because there's just too many entries. Do I have the patience to invest hundreds of hours in single? I mean, possibly, if you've got a goal for it, you know, and you go, all right, I am aiming to do the best I can with this mini for the purpose of a competition, then maybe that'll help you focus on it for, you know, however long it takes. You won't know until you try. Even if you do try and then go, okay, no, I can't, you know, maintain focus for that long, at least you'll have found out. At least you'll go, all right, now I know for sure that I can or I can't or whatever. And you won't just be left going, oh, but maybe I could, maybe. So it's always worth it to just fuck around, find out, see what happens. Challenge yourself. The way we grow is by challenging ourselves and, you know, going out of our comfort zones and figuring out what we can and can't do and what we do and don't like to do. Yeah. Yeah, a few Best Painted Army wins. See, there you go. I reckon that you'd have a good chance with either armies or squads or whatever. And if you know, dedicated some time to a single mini, I reckon you'd have a good fucking chance. You won't know until you try it. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, my ankle is not happy with me. And like, for me at least, the goal of entering these competitions is not actually to win. Winning is just a nice bonus if it happens, but the goal for me when I enter these competitions is just to learn something. To learn something new, whether it be, you know, I'm fucking around with a new painting technique on whatever mini I'm entering, or I'm learning about, you know, how the competitions are run, how they work, who's, you know, who's doing what in them. Learning more about, you know, other painters, all that sort of stuff. It's about the community. It's not about the ego, at least for me. I know for other people it definitely is about the ego. But for me it's just mostly just about, you know, learning new things, meeting new people, getting out of my comfort zone, trying out new experiences. Because, like, I probably wouldn't have entered any of these competitions if it wasn't for the encouragement of, like, my Display Painters Guild people who are all going, yeah, no, enter. Chuck something in, what the hell? Why not? So, you know. Go for it. What have you got to lose? Apart from, you know, a mini if something goes wrong. But even then, if it's a big competition, you know, a well-established one, there's not much risk of losing a mini. Yeah, so if you take never winning anything in the past as an excuse to not enter anything, then you're never going to win anything. Not everybody wins their first competitions, you know? And like I said, for me at least, the goal of entering these competitions is not to win. It's to build community. You know, it's to learn new things, meet new people, get out of my comfort zone, try out new shit. Because, like, the Longma, I painted the Longma because I wanted to try out holographic effects on something, and that was a good excuse to put the effort in. And then, you know, entering into competitions afterwards was kind of incidental. It was like, well, I've got this, I might as well see how far I can go with it. But yeah, you know, I wasn't painting it to win competitions. I was painting it to learn how to do a new technique. And then the competitions were secondary. The competitions were like, I've got it, might as well put it in. And then they happened to be a good ego boost. But even if it hadn't won anything, I would have been fine with that because, you know, winning competitions was not the point of me painting it. Like, if your only goal is to win a competition, then yeah, it's gonna suck if you don't. So you've got to make sure that your goal isn't just to win a competition. Your goal should be, all right, let's try some new painting techniques that I haven't, you know, done before, or let's see if I can refine the painting techniques I've already got to make them even better. You know, let's improve what I'm already capable of. Let's push what I can do to its absolute limit just to see what I can accomplish. Yeah. Don't have the mental capacity most of the time that is needed. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But, like, I think part of it is also you don't have to focus all your time and energy and effort onto one mini, like, to the exclusion of all others. Because, like, you've seen how I bounce between projects. So I think being able to sort of, like, do a little bit on one mini and then switch to another, work on that, and then come back to the first mini and do a bit more on it, and then, you know, switch focus again to something more relaxing or whatever. That might be a way to approach it. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to enter this year's. You can always start that mini for next year's, you know? There's no well, what's the word? You don't have to enter this year's. You can start now in preparation for next year's. Like, there are definitely people who, you know, spend a year or two on a mini before entering it into a competition. There's no rush. There is absolutely no rush. Like, I don't actually have anything new to enter in any of this year's competitions, which is why I entered the Rainbow Spheranx and the Longma in QMHE this year, because I didn't do QMHE last year. So I was like, all right, well, I've got these minis from earlier that I haven't entered into this particular competition before, so I'm just going to chuck them in because I don't have anything else right now. Maybe next year I'll have new minis to enter into QMHE. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll skip next year. Maybe I'll dig out some other old minis for next year. And like, maybe this year you could challenge yourself. Okay, how much? How good of a mini can I get done in 2 months without, you know, exploding my brain? How much painting can I get done while hanging out on other people's streams and just chilling? What new techniques can I fuck around with to get a result I'm happy with in the time that I've got? Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, just do stuff you enjoy. This is meant to be a hobby that's, you know, for fun and personal satisfaction. If you want to enter a competition, go for it. If you don't want to enter any competitions, that's just fine as well, you know? I enter the competitions because I've already got the minis done and I might as well. I've got ideas that I want to play around with. Yeah, stuff I want to make. And if other people like what I make, then, you know, bonus. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about how nice it would be to paint a high effort display piece. Yeah. Well, getting a Golden Demon dream on it over 30 years. I mean, if it's a long running dream, the only way you're going to make a reality is to actually start working towards it, you know? You can't, if you want to make, I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with just having a dream, you know? But if you want to make that dream reality, you're going to have to start working towards it sooner or later. You know, you can't just have this dream and then expect it to happen without actually putting any effort towards it. I did a few times already. I wish we could get Golden Demon here over here in Australia. Like, I don't think I'd win a golden demon, but it'd be nice to at least have the opportunity. I would do it. I have other things I want to put time towards instead. Yeah, it's also just about, you know, prioritizing. Like, I don't have anything new for competitions because I've been prioritizing my commissions rather than personal painting. Oh, midstream ad break. Soon I can go pee. But yeah, you know, if you've tried it before and it hasn't worked, then, you know, you just got to keep trying. You just got to keep working towards it, you know? Most people do not win Golden Demon on their first fucking entry. The people who win Golden Demon have been the people who've been entering it for the past 20 years. You know? Really, really want to get some new prints by next con. Yeah. Golden Demon went away from Germany for several years. But yeah. Still, Golden Demon has usually been around that area of the world, which is a little far from Australia, unfortunately. Little far. Yeah. I mean, if I wanted to enter Golden Demon, that'd probably be at least 3,000 to 5,000 Australian dollars for the plane tickets alone. And I don't have that kind of money. I do not have the money to travel halfway around the world for a painting competition. At least 3 kilometers away, yeah. Right, is there anything else I need to do burning this one?
Secret Wordling says, hi, BRB shower.
Hello, Weirdling! Yes, go cleanse your sins, you filthy beast. And we will see you soon. 2,000 miles from me, usually Chicago here. At least that's still on the same continent. You can drive 2,000 miles overland, that's fine. That'd still be at least $3,000 worth of airplane ticket for me, judging from my last trips to America. Although at this point, I am not going to America anytime soon. No, thank you. I don't want ICE deporting me. I don't want ICE even noticing me. Whoop! Oop, ad break. Fuck. I just put paint on my brush. Yes, yes. Just gotta finish this. Oh, there's one more bit of fur I need to do. Alright, yes, I am going to go pee. I'm going to expel urine from my sack of pee. Be right back. Go piss, monarch! Delightful. Thank you, Riddling. Oh, God. Excuse me. Hi, I have returned. Ugh. Man, I'm tired. I am so wrecked from the weekend. And it was only one day. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't do both days. Ooh, anyway. Hi! Thank you, thank you. The phlegm. I haven't pissed for 2 days. uh, no, no. I was talking about convention. Riddling. I have most definitely pissed multiple times over the past 2 days. Yes, hello, Weirdling. Have you cleansed your sins, you filthy beast? Filthy creature. I think I saw the email briefly earlier this morning, Queen Gorgo, but I didn't have a good look at the minis because I was too busy trying to get ready for stream in time. So I've seen that they exist. I do not know what they look like. I am purified in the eyes of the Lord. I'll believe that when my shit turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. Is it sherbet or is it sorbet? Is it one of those weird words that is not pronounced the way it looks like it should be pronounced by how it's spelled? Because I know I've seen sorbet, you know, spelled S-O-R-B-E-T. And I don't know if they're the same thing or not, or if there's some kind of like regional difference or something. Super Troopers. Super Troopers. Sibur? I am very lost. Alright. Okay, sherbet. Alright. Sherbet. Okay, so if it's spelt sherbet, then it's pronounced sherbet, and if it's spelt sorbet, then it's pronounced sorbet, or sorbet, possibly. Ugh, English. English is such a fucked up language. Okay, I think that'll do for...
Super Twirling says,
Ah, they didn't use sorbet in the movie. Ah.
And every though will be purple at Mag Designs.
Eat enough food coloring, everything. No, no. I found, I guess it depends on the kind of food coloring. Blue food coloring just turns out green. Anyway. Whoop! Send pictures to Discord. Let's have a look, see. Where's my mouse gone? Wrong button. There we go. Where is my Discord? There we go. Oh, hot damn. Excuse me. Still won't smell good. Again, depends what you eat. Oh, goddamn. Very cool. Holy shit. Excuse me. Hot diggity damn. Oh, they are having fun with these minis. Holy crap. Excuse me. These look like they'd be fantastic skin practice. Alright, I'm falling asleep now. My body has decided that it is sleepy time. Oh, that's very cool. That is very, very cool. Excuse me. God damn. Yeah, they have been having a lot of fun with these minis. Holy shit. That's so cool. I love the fact that these ladies are not fucking Barbie doll pretty. I love that. I'm so happy. That's delightful. Fuck yes. So good. Oh my god. Yeah. Games Workshop's doing some excellent big ladies lately. 100%. That's so good. Oh, I'm so pleased. That's such a nice change. It's probably making a whole bunch of chuds really mad, but nobody cares about their opinions. Excuse me. Hmm. Get the feeling that some sculptors who really, really love fat and skin falls. Yeah, yeah. No, they're doing a fantastic job with the builds and everything. Yeah, absolutely. Somebody, or possibly multiple somebodies, have put a lot of effort into getting these minis looking as awesome as possible. With the amount of attention to detail in them, they look so fucking good. Oh, I'm dying. Dying, dying, dying. I'm very glad I don't have netball tonight. Am I succumbing to con crud? Possibly. Or is it just the cold, damp air? Most likely just the cold, damp air. But it could be a touch of con crud. Who knows? Oh, excuse me. Works so well for the theme. Feel like gravity pulling hard on them because they're really big. Yes, yes. Oh my god, yes. Gravity is actually affecting them, and it shows, and it looks so good. One of my pet peeves in like TV shows or movies or whatever is when a character goes to pick up an object, like a box or something. And you know, the box is meant to be heavy or have things in it, but you can tell by the way they pick it up that that box is fucking empty and weighs nothing because their movements are wrong. And it's like, at least put in some fucking effort. You know, if a box is meant to actually have something in it, put something in it so that the actors aren't having to like pretend to pick up a box that's heavier than it actually is. You know? Oh, pisses me off. It's such a tiny, tiny thing to get pissed off about as well, but it's just one of those pet peeves that really irritates me because, you know, I did animation. And in animation, one of the things that you've got to pay attention to really sell an animation is that feeling of weight. You know, if you're trying to portray a character picking up something heavy, you've got to put that into the actual movements of the character. So then when I see an actor picking up something that's meant to be heavy, but obviously actually isn't, that just offends me on like a mechanical level. And it's a stupid, stupid thing to get pissed off about, but there you go. Have some skits lore. Yeah, something to look for in my own work, trying to give a solid tactile feeling to something two-dimensional, generally not touchable. Exactly, exactly. I mean, that's one of the reasons also why, you know, when I'm doing, let's see, where's one that shows it? You know, that's why when I'm doing basing on these guys with like texture, I try to leave footprints, because that at least gives a feeling of there was weight here. Excuse me, sorry. Something is really irritating my throat. Excuse me. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. Alright. Damn it, that box is empty. Oh well, I've still got one more box. Definitely gonna need to get more soon though. I have been going through these so quickly. I you want to talk about more specific context. I don't even know what epic basing is, Emag, so no, I don't think I've used it. Sorry, I am low-key dying, which I'm very offended about, because I disapprove of low-key dying. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well. Don't mind me while my lungs actively try to kill me. All parts clipped, clean and glue launchers onto next build project. Nice! Hell yeah, Nate. Go, Nate, go. Ooh, Nate, Whoopie, did you guys see the new mini I got for myself from the convention? I will show it off in a minute. Or at least I'll show off the box. The mini itself is still mostly in parts. But I'll show off the box once I finish this brush load of paint. I got myself a little treat at the convention from one of my fellow guildies who's got his own booth where he sells very, very cool little busts and stuff. So I picked up this guy. I'm very much looking forward to practicing non-metallic metal on this guy because holy shit. Excuse me, bloody hell. I'll probably go green instead of purple though. As he should, can't come away with it. Exactly, exactly. And I just got paid by one of my clients that morning as well. So I was like, ooh, I have cash. Time to spend it. So yeah, it's a really, really nice quality sculpt as well. Like, it's not 3D printed, it's actually cast, but there were like almost no mold lines. And the mold lines that there were there. This is mostly blue tack together at the moment. Yeah, the Lord of Metal Sheen. I am very much looking forward to practicing my non-metallic metal on that guy. But it's such nice resin too, like holy shit. This resin is sexy resin. I'm very impressed with it. Like, look at this. Fucking clean as. I only had to clean off a little bit of gate, like down here somewhere. And that was easy enough to clean off. And now you can't even tell it was there. So, yeah. Don't know when I'll get around to painting it. But it's on the list. Yeah, whittling is drooling, absolutely. It's very nice. Although, figuring out how to hold onto the pieces, I think, is probably going to drive me a little bit insane. But, oh well, we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Crisis averted. Until you get to painting him, he can guard the Great Castle. Yeah, I don't know if I've come down with some kind of con crud, or if just it's getting really damp and cold at the moment because we've been getting bits of rain, and I've found that the weather really affects how much phlegm my body produces, and right now it's producing a fair amount of phlegm. Because like I don't feel sick, I don't feel like I'm coming down with anything. It's just phlegm, which I get from cold, damp air. Because my body is fucking ridiculous like that. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, like right now, it just feels like there's something stuck in my throat as well. Because like my nose isn't blocked. My lungs aren't rattling or anything. It's just sinus phlegm, which I've had all winter. All fucking winter. It's just sometimes there's more sinus phlegm than other times. And right now, I feel like a piece of it is sort of like caught in my throat somewhere. Which is what's causing the coughing, because my body's like, there is an object where there should not be an object, and we must expel the object. But it's not doing a very good job of it. New cold running around the world right now, known to produce extreme forms of coughing. Yeah. I mean, I take vitamins every morning anyway. So that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. We'll see how things go. I'm not coming down with a sore throat, at least, which is my usual sign of, oh god, I'm actually sick. So yeah, I think it's just weather, throat phlegm, the usual. Oh yeah. Chance to have a super spreader at big public events, about 100%. Yeah. But see how things goes. Like, I played 2.5 netball games last night and I was fine. Yeah, I think it's just the damp weather pissing my lungs off. Not even my lungs, just the sinuses. My lungs are fine. My lungs are still chugging along perfectly fine. No buzz or rattle or anything. It's just all up in here. I don't even have a blocked nose or a runny nose. It's just phlegm in there. Excuse me. Yeah, good luck. Thank you. Gonna need it. But nah. I should be alright. Cannot wait until spring though. Oh my god. Hopefully, once things warm up a bit, my sinuses will calm the fuck down. Yes, absolutely, Imag. Is this a Trigon or is this something else? Getting a cold 2 gold medals is worth it. For me, it's more getting a cold for the opportunity to help out at the guild, the painting guild table, and chat with people and promote the guild. That's what makes it worth it. The gold medals are just a bonus. Ooh, basing! Hell yeah, basing! Ooh, bought tickets skill model challenge. Go for it, Weirdling. You've got nothing to lose. Oh. Doing an alien jungle base habitat scene. Will this pass with good vines for Warhammer minis? Let's have a look. Loading, loading, loading. Let me finish off this brush load of paint before it dries out. Because it really annoys me when my paint dries on my brush. Ooh! Yeah, I think so. From what I can see at the moment, without taking a good look at the scale of it, but yeah, I think that would work. Bloody hell. Get your shit together, buddy. Jesus fuck. Okay, let's rinse this out and then get a good look at these vines. Chuck them up on the stream. Yeah, these look good. These look quite nice. They might be a bit of a smaller scale than 40k minis, but I don't think that matters. I think that's still gonna work just fine. It'd be more of a problem if it was too large of a scale for 40k minis, but I think this will be fine. You can use it as vines, you can use it as moss, or just undergrowth in general. Yeah, the stuff looks good. God damn. I'm half tempted to get some of my own now. Fuck. I might need to see if Hobbyrama carries this stuff. Yeah. God damn. I think I might have a bag of something similar actually somewhere. Just can't remember where I've put it. Yeah, no, I'd definitely give them a go, especially since they don't look that expensive, and if you get free postage on it, absolutely worth trying them out, seeing how they go. Yeah. Hang on, did I keep that link? Okay, yes, I've got that link open still. Yeah, I might have to investigate to see if I can find find some of it myself, because that shit looks good. Hang on, I need to message somebody something. But yeah. Damn, I really want some of that shit now. Do I know what I'll use it on? Not yet. But I'm sure I could find some. Oh, that could actually work really well for my griffin. I still need to figure out what I'm doing with that griffin's display base, but oh damn. Anyway, sorry, I'm just having thoughts. Very, very dangerous. Very dangerous to have thoughts. I might even have plans. Holy shit. Because I've been kind of trying to... I've been trying to think of what to do for the griffin's display base, because I want something big enough to fit a few more griffhounds onto it as well. And now I'm thinking, because there's like rubble and stuff on the current base, so now I'm thinking I could have a backdrop of just like a broken down wall with that moss hanging on it as a sort of the backdrop bit, and then, you know, a bit of a bigger ground area so I can put more of the griffhounds. Absolutely nothing to apologize for, Emag. You have given me ideas. Yeah. Small amount could also work really nicely. On the Helldrake's base? Ooh, yes, maybe? Maybe? It depends on what I end up doing with the reactor thing that the Helldrake is perched on. If it's ruined and overgrown, then yes. I haven't decided if I'm going to have it ruined or if I'm going to have it still functional. Because if it's still functional, then I get to paint the coils glowing, which is always fun. Yeah, no, there's definitely potential. But no, I'm definitely gonna have to see if I can find it somewhere local because, yeah, you know, support local businesses, blah blah blah. Although eBay is a reasonable option. I do not mind using eBay. But if I can find it at my Hobbyrama and support my local boys. Yeah, goddamn. I so want to just put this shit down and start working on my fucking Griffin display base now. I wonder how fast I could get that Griffin done. Marking out some more armor port locations. On Naked Doll now. Deep sea fish look. Still very much there. Excellent, excellent. Love a good deep sea fish look. Oh, excuse me. Thinking. Need to get some wipes, take some of the marks off, consolidate where they are. Where there are too many and too many. That requires going ground level M and high and comfy. That is a big mood. Is study within assistance requesting distance? Also, if Thuddy is around, please let him know I say hi. Always gotta make sure I say hi to Thuddy. Otherwise he might feel neglected. Watching nature documentaries. This is, I suppose, climbing down again anyway. Well, I mean, if you're gonna climb down, you might as well get yourself another drink and some more snacks, right? And also visit the bathroom so you don't get interrupted later by your bladder going, oh god. Pay attention to me now. That's the worst, when you're nice and comfy, cozy and snug, and then your bladder goes, hi. Fucking bladder. Piece of shit. Later? I haven't finished current drink yet. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Don't want to overload your bladder too quickly. Okay. Is there anything else? I do not like trophy racks. They're a pain in the ass. So annoying. The only good thing about trophy racks is if you've got a gaming group or, you know, friends or whatever that have their own armies, and then you paint some of the trophies in the colors of your friends' armies, that's always fun. But other than that, trophy racks are a pain in the ass. Oh, well. Ugh. All right, that's 2 of them out of the 5 done. At least for the bone base coating. Slowly, slowly. Progress. Any progress is good progress. I so want to start fucking around with that Griffin's display base now. Holy shit. Like, maybe next stream. Maybe next stream I'll just go, fuck it, working on something for myself for one stream. Because I'm sure you guys are getting bored of the Iron Warriors. And the Iron Warriors I can work on off stream. There's my armor port reference images. Memorial of my grand success in last night's game. Ooh! That sounds exciting. What was your grand success in last Sunday's game again? You ran over somebody? The last I remember you were driving a vehicle and things were happening and I've forgotten what they are. You haven't told me yet? You rolled a big critical? Ooh, tell me more. Tell me more. I need the whole story. You can't just go, I rolled a big critical. And then, you know, leave me hanging. I did run over somebody though, a number of somebody's. Hell yeah. I mean, if you're the driver of the vehicle, it's kind of your job to run over the enemy. I hope you are running over the enemy and not any of your allies.
The word only says, memes my lord.
Ooh, 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 we have memes. We have memes. Alright, let me finish this brush load of paint. I've mostly only played the Fantasy Flight D100 system. So I am not familiar with how Wrath and Glory works because I haven't played it. Oop. I do like a good explanation. Hit me. Okay, no, this is getting too thin to really do much with. I have to do so many layers. Driving my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped a deer. Huh? How about you die? DUI? How about you die? Yes, there we go. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. I don't have a drinking problem. I drink, I get drunk, I fall over. No problem. Okay, there we go. That is feeling much better. Whatever was fucking up my throat seems to have calmed its tits. Memes! That's what I was gonna do. You was forgetting something. Memes. When people love your cooking and ask how to make it, but you gotta guard Grandma's secret recipe, The work is mysterious and important. Can't relate, I don't cook. This is a mood. This is a mood.
Interesting.
Yes, that box is indeed very interesting. That is my single brain cell. My single brain cell is an orange cat, stuck in a box, trapped in the corner, bouncing around like a DVD screensaver. Six-year-old me making potions with my mum's expensive shampoos. Yeah, that sounds about right. Actually, no, I never touched my mum's, like, stuff. I was making secret potions in the backyard with mud and plants. As children should. Children need to eat more dirt. Get them off their fucking iPhones and iPads and fucking tablets and shit. Get them out in the dirt, making potions in mud. As we should. Fuck's sake. When you buy a new TV and it comes with a nice sofa and coffee table at no extra charge. Okay, I was curious and I think I just skipped a heartbeat when I counted. Since second week of April, I've built 375 minis. Includes a couple dozen vehicles too. Oh my god, Nate. You're a fucking machine, Nate. Holy shit. Wait, what are you clipping, Wordling? What the fuck are you clipping? You bastard. A nuclear reactor is basically a kettle that has gone to university. Nuclear energy basically proves that no matter how advanced civilization gets, it keeps coming back to just boiling water. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh. D6 dice pool system. Roll your skill number, any bonuses, number of D6. Rolls of 4 or 5 are hit. Rolls of 6 are worth 2. One specific D6 in a different color. That's a wrath dice. You get a 6 on that one. It's a critical. But if you roll a 1, even if you otherwise succeeds, you get a complication. Something goes a bit wrong. However, when you're driving, if you're moving W speed, you have 2 wrath dice. Ooh! Did you get a double 6 on those wrath dice? Big crit. Big crit. Oh, you have to get 6 on both the crit, but a single 1 is still a complication. Ooh, 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 nasty. Oh, dang. Alright, next meme, next meme. The government used CGI to fake the moon landing. CGI in 1996. Beast Wars. Well, Beast Wars and Reboot. But yeah, no, nobody was using CGI to fake the moon landing back in those days because the CGI just wasn't at that level. But also for its time, Beast Wars animation was pretty fucking good. Like, it looks dated as hell now, but at the time, it was fucking, like, amazing. Also, the story is really good. I love Beast Wars. Beast Wars is, like, very near and dear to my heart. When are flying cars coming? My brother in Christ. Those are called helicopters. No, 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 no. Helicopters are like the horses of the aviation industry. They just want to break their legs and die so badly. And also kill everybody within range. Oh, no. If I can't have her, no one can. No, Miss Piggy, no. Oh my god. But also, that's a really nice Kermit puppet. Yeah, CGI didn't even get its first movie use until The Last TIE Fighter. Exactly, exactly. CGI has come a long fucking way in the last 20 years. Trains. Whoops. Trains exist. People with autism. Ooh. Accurate. Accurate. Very, very accurate. People living happily without mental health issues. me, pretending we're the same. Big mood. Big mood. Ah. Trains. Driving fast, trying to make an attack. Difficulty I was rolling against was a big 8 because of complexity. I have 8 points of ballistic skill to roll, and that's the second highest in the party. Ooh! Got some bonuses to work with. That's still a tight one. Yeah. Very tight. Very tight. Oh, why does my ankle have to be so fucking unhappy? The weirdest thing about my ankle right now is that when I'm playing netball, for the most part, it's fine. But when I'm just sitting or, you know, just walking around the house, my ankle's like, It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Oh, well, not dead yet. That context posted screenshot in Gamebox Unimar. Ooh, hang on. That's right, because it's an online game, you guys roll virtual dice. Just let me finish this brush load of paint. I'm letting the suspense build. Yeah, my ankle's being a bit whiny. Which is especially annoying since I don't remember actually doing anything to it. It's just decided out of the blue for the past, like, 3 weeks that it wants to be a little bitch. It's especially annoying when I'm trying to put my shoes on. Very, very irritating. Ooh. 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 Hot diggity damn! Alright, well, you definitely got the big crit. And then another 4, 6, no, another 3 6s. Hot damn. So 4s and 5s. Bloody hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Were the crits enough to get you to that? I'm assuming they were. But damn, that is very nice. Oh, you actually made the difficulty 8 before the crits. Oh, because, wait, so... Yeah, because getting the 6s count as 2. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you did. Holy shit. And then you got the bonus, the massive crit on top. Oh, nice, nice. Fuck yeah. That is a satisfying roll. Also, those are gorgeous fucking dice. I approve of your dice color choices. Beautiful, amazing, fantastic. Thank you. Those are incredible. Thumbs up. Yes, very nice, very nice. Okay, so now you've got to tell me the context of what you were actually doing and the results of the crit. You can't just leave me hanging here on a good dice roll, you know, you got to tell the story as well. Also, I love how chill and also just kind of unhinged that smiling face emoji is. It's just like, ooh, D20 in that color scheme for a previous IRL game. Oh, nice. Oop. Ad starts in 3 minutes. I wonder if all my streaming has made me better at, like, emoting. Maybe. You get good at what you practice, and I've been streaming for several years now. Weird idea to contemplate. Ad starts in 36 seconds. Zooming, Master Heretic Mechanicus Armed Forces, later established there basically. Bootleg Skatari. Oh, ad hell. No, I'm gonna have to wait until after the ads are over before I go through this. Otherwise, you're not gonna get the reactions properly. And that would be tragic. So, we're just gonna wait. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I started reading it and then I realized that the ads were on. And I was like, oh, nope. I gotta wait until Whoopi has returned from ad hell before I can actually read and react to this properly. So now that you have returned from ad hell, give me a moment to finish my M&Ms so that I can talk properly. And then I will go through the story. Also, technically my ad break is still actually running, so I'll just wait until it's fully finished as well. Don't want anybody else missing out. But yeah, terrible timing on those ads, hey? Oh well. At least now we don't have to worry about them until the end of stream. I eat the ads. Back from hell, welcome back from hell. Alright, so Zooming into a mass of heretic Mechanicus armed forces, later established as basically bootleg Skitarii, coming around a corner to get through a narrow gap between buildings, running over some deactivated servitors and a dead tech priest. And then that roll was to open fire with the truck's autoguns into the next group, which had also just spotted another party member on the roof of one of the buildings, and they were ready to shoot at him, and then absolute carnage! Delightful. Hell yeah. I can just see it now, your party member on the roof realizing that they've been spotted and going, oh shit, and then suddenly the sound of an engine. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Daka, 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 daka. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Amazing, perfect, excellent, fantastic, wonderful, awesome, hell yeah. I love a good dramatic scene like that in a roleplay. And Dingo is so good with scene descriptions and stuff as well, and like just making things awesome. Dropped, I think, was 11 guys in one go. And the party members yelled down at survivors, thanks for lining up! Just to add insult to injury. So which party member was that? Who was playing that one? Was that Gelf or was that Dom? Commander C. Or was that somebody else that I'm not familiar with? Or possibly familiar with, but, you know, not aware of them being in the game. Ah, that was Commander. Yeah, that sounds like him. Delightful. Oh, Gelf was not present for migraine reasons. Oh, that's a bummer. Poor Gelf. Migraines suck. Although I am now imagining Gelf's character just like in the back of your truck, curled up with a migraine, going, "Oh fucking god!" While all of this is going on, and he's just going in the back of the truck, suffering mightily. Oh, excuse me. Gelf has spawned? Oh my god. Amazing. Well, next time you see him, please do pass on my congratulations for me. Oh, he was sniping from Overleaking Crag, actually. Okay, so he just decided to lie down and have a nap then. He's like, yeah, they got this in hand. Oh man, did I tell you that time my sniper character broke her leg and then was still sniping a fucking Tyranid, like, Carnifex or something? With a broken leg? I should tell that story. I don't think I've actually told that one before. So, we were playing a squad of Tanith. Oh, previous session, amazing job of critically exploding heavily armored servitor with multi-melter. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. It was beautiful. Absolutely. Wait, was Gelf the one with the multi-melter, or was the servitor the one with the multi-melter? Ah, the service. Yes, yes. You definitely want to get rid of that multi-multi before it becomes a threat to the party. Anyway, okay, so yeah, we were playing a squad of Tanith commandos, basically, I think. And my character was the squad's sniper. Very high on the list of things I do not want to encounter my face at the dark. Yeah, 100%. So we were getting airdropped into our deployment zone. And my character actually had, you know, pretty good skills for the parachutey thing. It wasn't an actual parachute, it was like, I think like an Elysian drop trooper thing. Anyway. So she passed her check for the airdrop, you know, so she was going to land perfectly fine. But our squad sergeant botched his roll, so he was going to splat. And my sniper was like, oh shit, I can't let the Sarge splat, if only for morale reasons. So I was like, okay, can I roll again to see if I can save the Sarge from pancaking himself? Which Dingo let me do. At least I think it was Dingo. Wait, who was running that game? It might have actually been Dom. I can't remember. It might have been Dom. Anyway, whoever. So yeah, I was allowed to roll again to see if I could save the Sarge. And I managed to roll just well enough to save him, but I then fucked up my own landing, broke my leg. Luckily, we were pretty much in position where I could just like get patched up by the medic and then crawl over to a sniping position, so I didn't have to go very far. And then yeah, we ended up fighting a Carnifex, and I think also another Tyranid with like acid gun thing. I can't remember all of the details. This was like a decade ago, but I do remember that my sniper was instrumental in taking out the weapon of one of the Tyranids before it could actually like shoot my Sarge in the face with it. So that was very fun. But yeah, did that entire mission with a fucking broken leg because I had to save my Sarge from himself. Good times. And then, you know, still managed to snipe like a boss. Oh, it was very dramatic and exciting. It was very cool. I'm just glad that I managed to actually like save the sergeant, because oh boy, we needed him in that fight because he's the one with the fucking power fist. We probably would have been in a lot more trouble if we hadn't had Sarge fully functional for that fight. Ooh, killed the first boss's Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Took only an hour. Hell yeah, congratulations. It's always very satisfying to finally beat a tricky boss. Blech. I think my sniper was named Spike. Good times. Man, I miss role-playing games. I haven't played in one of Dom or Dingo's games for years now. I miss it. Oh well, one day maybe. Ooh. Would you be running a Wrath of Glory one? Ah, no idea what system. No idea game. Okay, got to do the skulls. At least the skulls in the trophy rack. Tusks look to be alright. Firm skull. Oh, there's another skull on chain there. Blah! Why do you gotta have so many fucking skulls, buddy? Pain in the ass. Just game. Game, game, game. Hmm. Yeah. Still phlegmy, but at least the coughing seems to have eased off a bit now that shit has calmed down somewhat. Mmm. Yeah. And I do love a good 40k game. And yeah, the Wrath and Glory system sounds very interesting. Success with Complication sounds like a lot of fun. And I love playing Space Marines. I don't know why, but I love playing a good Space Marine. Especially a Space Marine in like a party of not Space Marines. I love it when a Space Marine has to like deal with non-combat situations as best they can. It's always so funny. Grand total of 1 Space Marine appearance in the game so far. I mean, given what the characters you guys are playing, that's probably for the best. Especially if the Space Marine is not an ally. Like, I think one of the last games I played before everybody got too busy was the Rogue Trader game. And I was a single soul Deathwatch librarian in a Rogue Trader party. Which was very, very fun when we had to do like Rogue Trader parties and stuff. And I'm just this big fucking Space Marine librarian doing my best to, you know, not fuck up a social situation. Oh, it was so much fun. What was even more fun is that game, each of us had a primary character and a secondary character. So my primary character was obviously Zalman, my Space Marine Deathwatch librarian. My secondary character was... oh, what was her name? Amy? Amy something. I can't remember her full name, but it was shortened down to Amy, I think. Anyway, my secondary character was a blank, was a null, was a fucking anti-psyker. And there were many, many instances where my librarian and my anti-psyker were not only having to work together, but having to work together with the anti-psyker's dampener turned off. Oh, my custom chapter. My own pre-heresy Thousand Sons, who have ended up in current times and have renamed themselves the Shadowed Sons. And, you know, do not let people know that they're pre-heresy Thousand Sons, because that would be bad. But yeah, how do you do, fellow humans? Pretty much. One time we had to actually disguise Zalman as a big fucking servitor, because there was no way we would be able to disguise him as a regular human. So we just put like fake prosthetics on bits of him and had him done up, you know, as a big hulking dumb servitor tromping along beside the fucking Rogue Trader. It was so fun. He felt so naked without his power armor. He was like, oh, Emperor, save me. It was ridiculous. It was so much fun. But Zalman was also very chill and very, very polite. He was a good boy. For a Space Marine, especially. He was a good boy. He was so much fun. And he actually got along surprisingly well with my blank. Despite the fact that, you know, whenever the blank had to turn off her nullifier, he was like, this is fine. Because, you know, she only turned it off when, you know, we had to actually use her nullifying powers for good effect. In which situation Zalman was like, this is strategically and tactically the best thing to do. I'm just going to stand over here. It was so much fun. Oh, it was a good party. Dom had his primary character was a Tech Priest Magos, and his secondary character was a Skitari, who was actually my secondary character's brother. Can't remember if he was younger or older. Might have been younger. Either way, that was very fun. And then we had the Rogue Trader and his wife, who was the ship captain. Both played by Dwarf Man. Oh, that was so fun. Katarina, the ship captain, she was so much fun. Dwarf Man played her so well. Maybe one day we'll get to play those characters again. One day. But yeah, Zalman's cyclic discipline was telekinesis, so a lot of shields and telekinetic stuff. Mostly shields. I think shielding was the main thing he usually used his powers for, to, you know, protect the rogue trader and his crew. And he had his force glaive for you know, attacking things physically. And, oh man, I love that force glaive. He was a fucking monster with that glaive. It was so much fun. Didn't get to use it very often because, you know, a lot of the time we were not in situations where we needed a space marine killing things. But in the few situations where we did, oh man, Zalman made a fucking mess. I wish I could remember specifics, but it's been several years now. Some might remember more. Yeah. Desire to run game greatly increasing. Yeah. Excellent, I'm helping. Or possibly not helping. Either way, I'm happy. I am contributing. Yeah, I really love playing a space marine in places and situations where being a space marine is not actually helpful, because then you've got to like think outside the box and go, okay, what can I actually do that doesn't involve just fucking hitting things with a glaive, you know? Like, disguising Zalman as a servitor was the funniest fucking shit. It was, oh, it was amazing. It was so good. He found the experience very interesting. He wasn't happy about it, but it was educational. I don't even remember what the situation was anymore. I think we needed to get him in somewhere so he could like do psychic detecting stuff without being noticed. And just disguising him as a servitor was the easiest way to get him into position without, you know, drawing undue attention. Oh, actually, I think it was Katarina who was the rogue trader, and her husband was an inquisitor, I think. Yeah, that feels a bit more correct. Yeah, Katarina was the rogue trader, and her husband, whose name I cannot remember at the moment, was the party's inquisitor. And we were doing Inquisition things, which is why Zalman was there. Because he was the Deathwatch liaison with the Inquisition. You know, just in case stuff we were inquisiting turned out to be Xenos scum. Yeah, kind of like putting on high vis, becoming visible by looking like you belong. Exactly, exactly. And, you know, having to act a part, you know, instead of just being himself, he had to pretend to be a brain dead fucking servitor. Which, for a librarian especially, was interesting. Very much outside his comfort zone. And I think the other character with him for that mission was actually Dom's tech priest, Tech Magos. But he had to disguise himself as like a lower rank tech priest so that he wouldn't draw attention either. Or it might have been the Skitari. Maybe it was the Skitari disguised as a higher ranked tech priest. It's been too long, I don't remember. But either way, it was very fun. And yeah, because we were an Inquisition group doing a lot of investigating, we had a lot of situations where the party was very split up, all doing different things to, you know, further the investigation stuff. Which was always fun when you've got a bunch of players who are very much like, oh god, don't split the party. And here we are, really splitting the party. But every now and then we got the entire party, both primary and secondary characters, all together. And then we'd have a big fucking like boss fight or something, and it was fantastic. Having to coordinate when Zalman and Amy were, you know, using their respective psychic or anti-psychic stuff. That was very fun. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. My blank was usually either bodyguarding Katarina the Rogue Trader or the Inquisitor, depending on what we were doing. She basically became, I think the class was Crusader. A lot of anti-demon specifically stuff, which proved to be very useful given what we ended up dealing with. God damn. I want to do more with my Thousand Sons boys. They're so much fun. Have I told you about Imhotep? My little baby, Immy, my space marine, one of my Thousand Sons, who for once was not actually a psyker. He was just a scout. He was just a baby scout boy. And he was so fun and also kind of stupid. Oh, that scout game was ridiculous fun. The name sounds a little familiar. I probably have spoken about Imhotep a couple of times. He once got shot in the face with a Tau rifle of some description and permanently lost like 3 points of his perception skill. But he was fine. He walked it off. He was fine. One of our early missions, we were on a planet, still as scouts. We hadn't, gotten our black carapaces or armor yet. This was a scout mission. And we were dealing with orcs. And there were like 3 different tribes of orcs. And we managed to steal some squigs from one tribe by tranquilizing them with tranquilizers that our Blood Raven scouts stole. Tennis cage of the 41st millennium. I mean, hitting the brain cell, it would be a very, very small target with Emmy. he was not the brightest. But he was so much fun to play because he was very cheerful, very upbeat, very positive, very, very hyper. Like, he was an adrenaline junkie first and foremost. He was like, that sounds like fun, hell yeah, let's go. That kind of guy. He was a himbo. He was very much a fucking himbo. Himbo, our space marine. Anyway, so these orcs, we managed to steal a bunch of squigs by tranquilizing them. We laid a trail with these squigs and ourselves from where we stole them to another orc camp. So obviously, the orcs we stole the squigs from were chasing us, were following us, tracking us, and we're like, yeah, come on boys, yeah. And then we reached the other orc camp. The squigs by this point were waking up. We threw the squigs into the other orc camp and then fucking legged it. And then the 2 different orc tribes ended up basically wiping each other out, and we were like, yes, just as planned, yes. But it was the kind of mission where you can hear the yakety sax theme playing in the background as we're running along with like squigs under each arm going wee, woohoo. It was stupid. It was such stupid fun. And then the third orc camp we wiped out by dropping a cliff on them because explosives. Yeah, we had a Blood Raven and we had a Raptors guy, and the Raptors sniper guy was our sergeant. And he was just so done with the both of us like 90% of the time. Because the Blood Raven and Emmy got along so well. And they just enabled each other. It was ridiculous. It was great. Emmy, once he graduated from being a scout, ended up as an assault marine. So he had a jump pack. And yeah, so he had a jump pack, he had a Kopesh. He was a fucking menace. And like I said, absolute fucking adrenaline junkie. Oh, one time we were in I think we were in an abandoned mine of some description. I can't remember what we ended up fighting, but I do remember that we'd picked up a couple of mining tools, because I think this was while we were still scouts. So we'd picked up a couple of mining tools to use as improvised weapons because they were power tools. So I think the Blood Raven had a pick and Emmy had a shovel. And Emmy loved that shovel. At one point, what were we fighting? I can't remember what we were fighting. Some kind of alien bugs. They may or may not have been Tyranids, I don't remember. But Emmy's down one end of this tunnel. The Blood Raven's down the other end of the tunnel. Between them are bugs. They might have been Tyranids, they might have been psychic bugs. I really don't remember what they were. The important part is, Imi's like, they're pretty far from me. I don't think I can throw a grenade quite far enough to get into the middle of them. But I do have this shovel. And I kind of know how physics works. So he ended up using his shovel as basically like a lacrosse stick to yeet the grenade far enough to actually land it in the middle of all the bugs. And he got it pretty much dead on accurate, which was fantastic for what we were doing. Blew up so many bugs with that one grenade. Grenade ladle. Oh my god, yes, grenade ladle. I love that. That's so much fun to say. Grenade ladle. Grenade ladle. God damn it. But yeah. Imi was only smart in very specific ways. And outside of those specific ways, he was just like, what's the most fun I can have with this situation? He fought a demon prince and survived, which kind of counts as winning. The version that Grill's character has cooking application too. Nice. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah. Oh, what was that situation? I think we were on a ship traveling between locations as you do on a ship, and we had to go through the warp as you do on ships in 40k. You got to go through the warp, and we had a demonic incursion while we were traveling through the warp. And I think a demon prince or something similar came through, and Imi basically fought that demon prince pretty much single-handedly. I think at this point he had his jump pack and his Kopesh. Yeah, the game master has the power to decide the story of a murder mystery. The players have the power to decide if the theme song is the X-Files or Scooby-Doo. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, I really wish I could remember more details about that fucking Demon Prince fight, but all I can remember is that Imi did take a hit across the chest from the Demon Prince's weapon, and his armor held, but his armor ended up getting this, like, trait from it. And I can't remember what it was, but it was something pretty... It was fun. I think... I can't remember. I wish I could remember. But yeah, Imi survived the fight with the Demon Prince, and his armor got a trait from it, and it was very, very cool, and I really, really wish I could remember the specifics. But, oh. Imi was so fun. Imi was my character where I would deliberately make the most fun, stupid choices. Because, like, a lot of my other characters, you know, they were sensible, pragmatic, especially the librarians, you know, librarians generally tend to be more intellectual, cleverer, you know. Imi was my chance to just go, yeah, let's do this. Just because it sounds like fun. It may be the stupid idea, but by God, we'll make it work. One time, Imi stopped some chaos cultists or whatever from escaping in a buggy by using his jetpack, his jump pack, to land feet first on the front of the buggy as it's, you know, ripping along. Just drives it into the ground and pretty much flips everybody out of it. Imi thought that was great fun. Doesn't matter that the buggy kind of like landed on him a little bit. He was fine. He walked it off. Oh, I miss Imi now. This game went on for a while. at some point we ended up on this agricultural planet that had like giant horses, and Emmy was like, oh, I want a horse. And so he went out and he found the biggest horse herd that he could find, and he found the biggest fucking stallion that he could find in that area. And then he basically tamed slash befriended the stallion by wrestling it into submission. And then once he'd like tamed this fucking stallion, which he also used like wild carrots from said agricultural planet to, you know, bribe this fucking horse. He comes back with it and goes, "Can I keep it?" And so we did end up keeping it, and we actually ended up augmenting it with bionics so that it'd be able to like actually carry a space marine in full armor. And it pretty much became his motorcycle. So he had this fucking bionically augmented giant fucking horse that he used pretty much in the same way as most Marines would use a motorcycle. Unfortunately, the game ended before we could do too much with Emmy and his horse, which was probably the best. But oh, it was so much fun. I loved Emmy. I can hear the Shell Spice cars lining up right now. Yeah. And Emmy was the kind of guy who would make friends by fighting you. So the backstory for this little group was we were basically budget Death Watch, except without the funding, without the backing, because we were in the like arse end of the galaxy, where, you know, supplies, news, whatever, took like 50 million years to reach, if they got there at all. So, you know, we were just a loose conglomerate of whatever space marines we could scrape up in this area, all kind of loosely working together towards a common goal of, you know, not dying. And one of the space marines in that loose conglomerate before we, you know, we became our squad was a space wolf. And Amy doesn't really know slash remember slash understand the whole Thousand Sun Space Wolf thing. And obviously he's not going around saying he's a Thousand Sun because he's not anymore. He's a Shadowed Sun. So he actually ends up making friends with this space wolf by just going, "Hi, wanna fight?" And they fought, and then they became friends. Oh, Emmy. I love him. He's so dumb. And yeah, that's how he got the horse. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna fight it. And then I'm gonna keep it. And then I'm gonna feed it carrots and make it my friend." Oh, I miss him so much. I miss him so much. He was just ridiculous. Spotty, welcome back, Spotty. He did not feed the spaceful carrot, no. He probably would have attempted to buy the space wolf a drink. Assuming they could, you know, get their hands on drinks. Yeah, God. I miss that moron. Fuck. Oop. Spotty! Nate has challenged you to a duel. Do you accept this unwarranted violence? Spotty has won the duel. Holy shit. I'm off to Sir, but lurking. Have a good one. No worries, Whittling. Go forth and Sir. And thank you very much for hanging out. I very much appreciate the lurking, as always. You have a fantastic time zone. Oh my god, I've suddenly realized that I am starving to death. Definitely gonna need lunch soon.
Let the grenades fly!
Grenades! Oh my god, grenades! What am I getting grenaded for? Whoop! Thank you very much for the bits, Weirdling. Super, super appreciated. Hell yeah. Is it possibly going to be a Wrath and Glory game? Would I possibly be able to run some kind of idiot space marine in it? Maybe not necessarily an idiot space marine. It depends on the, you know, the flavor of the game. And, you know, the rest of the party and the situation and everything. But I do love chucking an unprepared space marine into awkward situations. Yeah. Well, let me know, Whoopie. Keep me updated on the situation. Because now that I don't have winter netball anymore, my Saturdays are now free. And we're in a similar time zone at least, which makes things easier. Yeah, I have to think about it and what I have time for. Absolutely. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Ooh, is that who we're raiding today? Ooh, that sounds like a new one. New person, new raid? Yay! 40k is a fantastic setting for shenanigans. Like, there is so much scope for fucking bullshit in 40k. You know, you've got the warp, you've got demons, you've got cultists, you've got aliens, you've got other aliens, you've got more aliens, you've got various factions of the fucking Imperial everything. You've got rogue traders, you've got inquisitors, you've got fucking so much stuff. So much potential, you know, you've got all the various different types of worlds, like agri worlds, hive worlds, you know, regular ass worlds, death worlds, you know, all kinds of bullshit. You've got space, you've got ships, you've got so much stuff. And you can go as big scale or as small scale as you want. So, yeah. If you want to, like, bounce potential setting ideas around, you've got my DMs. Whoop. All right, 10 minutes. And I do miss playing in the 40k universe. I miss my specific flavor of Space Marine, who are just trying to do their best. I have not. Did you link it in the music box? I don't remember. Like I said, I'll listen to it if you link it in the music box. And if I remember. And then I will consider it. Because I'm not going to remember to look for it myself. Yes, yes. If you want me to listen to it, you're gonna have to link it in the music box where I can find it, because I am not gonna remember to look for it myself. If it's easy for me to find and access, then I am more likely to actually give it a listen. If it's something I have to remember to look for, it is not happening. Do I want these horns to be... Maybe I'll do one half bone and the other half metal. Been playing Diablo for a little bit, needed some mayhem. Fuck yeah, mayhem. Oh, link the playlist, excellent. Hell yeah. We shall see if I remember to actually listen to it anytime soon. Fingers crossed. But yeah, first thing I'll be doing after I wrap up stream here is going to have lunch, because oh my god, I am hungry. I forgot to have my muesli bar during my midstream break. Holy shit, no wonder I'm fucking starving. Fuck. Good work, me. Fucking muppet. God damn. Oh well. It happens.
Siegfried Wordling says, Happy Monday, citizens. Janag 167.
It's not Monday. At least not here. It's Tuesday. I would not be streaming right now if it was Monday. God, one of the best OSTs of all time. This is about Saturday. Whoopi is getting the itch to potentially run a game of some kind, and I am just letting him know that now that my winter season of netball is finished, my Saturdays are free again. But we shall see if anything comes of this. We shall see how long the urge lasts. Yeah, also scheduling energy levels. Especially given the amount of like prep and shit that running a game involves. Also, Dom has a lot of experience with GMing as well. So you can hit up both Dom and Dingo for like tips and advice on GMing if you feel so inclined. I'm sure they would be more than happy to help out. Offer tips and resources and stuff. I believe in you, Whoopie. And we do not talk about the orc rocker. Oh, fucking ad hell. Alright, I'll keep painting through the ad hell, and then after ad hell we will raid out. Cause yeah, I need fucking food. I need to fuel my meat mech, holy shit. I'm starving to death. My insides are trying to digest the rest of my insides. Very, very much not fun. Alas, ads. Yeah. It really has reached this point. Alright, where's my soap? Ooh! Ad breaks ended already? Welcome back, welcome back. No, Spotty, no staying up till dawn. Absolutely not allowed. Unacceptable. Alright, one more to do the bone on. Oh, I didn't get around to doing the bases. Oh, well, that's fine. We can do the dry brushing on those next stream. Alright, let me set up raid. Betrayal by the 8-ball. The 8-ball is simply looking after your best interests at this point. Okay. Oh, I forgot to upload my previous stream. Anyway, get around to that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. Hobby time. Let's paint. Let's go. So yeah, we are going to raid Easy Peasy Lemon Squeezy. If you're not already following, make sure to slam that follow button once you get in there. Spread that hobby love. Alright, we are now ready to raid. So, thank you very much everybody for hanging out with me today. Super appreciated as always. Look after yourselves, look after each other, and hopefully I will see you all next stream. Beautiful timing. Bang on 4:30. Alright, see us later. Now we play the waiting for the Aussie lag to catch up game. Aussie lag, Aussie lag.